get it going.
Are you over here?
I'm not gonna be Olsen. Sancho. We did Mendoza last night, so I'll not do that one. Edward. Eh. Sophie. Sophie. Diaz. Efron? Okay, we're gonna go Efron today. Sophie is just not a name I'd expect to come up on that. The good news, so I've got brand new notes to work off of, and this is something that'd be a lot closer to what I'd actually have at RPG Limit Break. But I also investigated the crash that happened last night, and I at least know why it happens now, so I can avoid it. Yeah, it was really unfortunate, but oh well, that's what happens. But I figured out why. It crashed in Green Hill.
I was just wondering where you went.
I know how to avoid it now, and it's really sad how it happened. It's basically I chose the wrong menu option, and that puts the game in a state where it will always crash when it gets to that next phase. So like after the first battle, before it transitions to the second, it'll just crash. So I at least know now why it happened.
Nope. I don't know where you went. I'll go for this run. Yeah. Okay, right here. Just sit in here. Ow! Oh, you.
Below 57 this time around. Okay.
Sig wants money. Not it. Are you listening to this conversation? Oh, he wants a woman.
Excuse me. Just a little chilly here today. Alright.
Where's the area? Oh, they're there. What? How do we get over there? A building? What the hold on. How do we get over there?
Oh, my arm is still sore from all the mashing I did last night. So depending on how tonight goes, which I don't have high hopes for it getting very far, I'm just going to transition to some practice instead. But I'm unlikely to do an attempt tomorrow. I need a day to rest and probably just relax. I might stream. I have a couple games that I picked up recently, so I might do a random game night. But it is unlikely that I will be working on this in a full run tomorrow. That's a surprise, Markram. You'll just have to wait and see.
Okay, I got him. There, I got him. Come over. Gotta defend Sid. You gotta defend Sid! I know, but now you gotta run back. Can't see through these shields. He's up in the center where they all connect.
Be a good boy, Gengen. Escort me. I need to pick up some flour in quotation marks. Yeah, but I have five new carts and then one new pre-release game that was given to me by one of the devs. So I was going to try that out to a little more extent.
Your one eye.
It seems like a reasonable way to spend an evening. It'll take me just a little bit over an hour probably to go through the carts. And then, who knows for the game code. Yeah, these are all stuff that I picked up at PAX, so it's going to be the Random Game Night PAX edition.
Oh. Is that him? No, that's the light. Should I restart this section? Maybe if I save. Okay. Let's retry. Huh? Okay. Well, we're starting from the...
You don't get anything good there. I don't know about that. And honestly, I don't think PAX is all that great. I was a panelist this year and last year, which is pretty much the only reason that I was able to go. But it's kind of like... I've been to PAX 3 times now. Once was enough, I think. Like, just the experience, okay, check mark, done. but it's not something that I really feel excited to go and experience again anytime soon.
I'll take care of these.
10:09. It's a good time.
Yeah, David. Jeez.
I haven't been to all that many conventions, so it's pointless for me to try and compare. I've only been to PAX East 3 times, and I'm just not the very convention-like person.
Come here, Sid.
There's just something that doesn't really appeal to me about waiting in line to play video games when I can just go home and they'll be out in the next month anyways. But at PAX there are a lot of cool things. I would say the main draw, at least for me, is going around and seeing the new stuff on the indie front, just like the kind of games that are coming out. A lot of them don't really fit my tastes. Like there's a lot of procedurally generated kind of party game stuff that shows up, and I mean that's all well and good, but I don't have parties enough to make it worthwhile. Yeah, I'd go with that. There's some good, like, first player or... There are a lot of good games that are looking around, but it's just I don't really go out of my way to play, specifically PC stuff, all that often. So, a lot of it's kind of lost on me. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies.
This is like Stargate.
Okay.
Default player. I hit that guy.
Alright, how many failed escapes do we think we're going to get in the past this time around? Less than 3 is good. 0 is fantastic, of course, but if I can get through with 3 or fewer, at the loss of like 20 to 30 seconds at most, that'd be great. Is 17 possible? Oh, and so this is the Bolgan guessing. Bolgan guessing, so 14, 15, or 16, with 15 being the most common, 14 being second most, and 16 being fairly uncommon. Bolgan.
The co-op player. Really?
19 magic on Eiley. Bolgan speed of 15. Accidentally did not change their formation. Didn't really cost anything though. Alright, so 15 means I have at least a 50% chance of going first for Bolgan in the second round, so... I think we can try and risk it.
Got him.
Yeah, you should try that Pesmerga. It's a lot of fun. I did that last summer. I did a Summer of Suikoden event where I played through all the games in order of their release. Other than Tactics, I did not include Tactics. That was fun, but it was also pretty draining. Like, just going from one RPG to the next all summer is... really wears on you.
Is it behind? Yeah.
No, I didn't play Tierkreis. Or the offshoot weirdo PSP game.
I can't move him because I technically had grabbed him, but I guess I didn't fully. Oh, here it is. Is it coming down? I'm trying to pull him. I'm trying to like pull him.
Wow, encounters have been really
Let's try
kind
this.
so far.
You coming? Is he stuck? He's like stuck in the
Okay, so 193. This is going to be about 70. 78. Okay, that was real low. Yeah, Bolgan's was fairly low too. Alright, so Bolgan just needs to go first in the second set. He may or may not. Come on, Bolgan, you can do it. Okay, good. Whew. This is going to be a real good time, too. 1835 or so. Yeah, I just had real good encounter luck going through. Okay, and now we get some can't escapes. At least the rabbits are fairly quick.
You know where I am.
To one turn KO Gordo. Yeah, you can't do Gordo in one turn. Yeah, the speed roll changes up the strat that I use there because if he has 14 speed, he absolutely cannot go before Miss Monster. Which is a very important thing. Okay, so there's my two can't escapes. And in that case I need to use what actually turns out to be a little faster strat. I use the Circus Unite among the three of them. But the issue is that you give up the guarantee of killing the mist monster, because the damage range on the Circus Unite attack is enough to basically kind of throw it all for a loop. Like if you roll relatively low, then you won't be able to kill him on that second turn, and then you're kind of lost. I'm thinking now of a strat. Actually, no. It would be very difficult to make something consistent with that. Because I don't think that the second angry blow would be usable in anybody in particular. Goodbye, Joey. Joey's family is a bunch of dicks. It's just how it goes.
What? Oh, I can't see anything.
I'll tell you. Frickin' Roud. Never stops gloating.
Isn't it weird looking? Also, there's a woman dancing with like a tail. What's she doing? She has like a tail. And there's a bottle dancing next to her.
Alright, so we've got a couple more world map traversals to go through that hopefully we won't run into too much resistance. I've got quite a pillow built up now, so a minute ahead at Mist Monster is not bad at all, certainly. But there's still plenty of time to come off, as we witnessed yesterday, especially with a good Gilbert battle. Thunk, 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 thunk.
What do you think?
That's a lot of exclamation points. She's got excitement to spare.
You look like you're really angry from the zipper.
Okay, very important menu options.
I'm crying.
Okay.
Bro. You want it? True Blood. I like it. We actually like make fun of parts of it when Eric's there.
Now I get the guaranteed let goes, so it's no longer much of a threat to go through here. I do have to remember to pick up that escape talisman though, which, especially if I'm talking about the route or anything, I tend to forget. I can recover from it, of course, but I would rather not have to recover when it's easy enough just to go and grab it. Okay, it should be on this screen.
Oh, one second.
Hi, Eska. Yes, you do got your bone. $2. Yeah, I think that's a lot of people's experience. They spend a long time here because they hear about the super ultra double beat, and oh, you need just a load of them, or else.
George Bush.
It doesn't exactly help a whole lot, though.
Okay.
In the speedrun setting, at least, it no longer plays a significant role. Whereas before, I'd spend up to 2 minutes just running around farming, trying to get double beat. Hey, welcome, Kakara. Yeah, that's right. You're not too far off from the start. Okay, let's get us some Pilica.
It looks so weird.
Please don't get any stupid freaking encounters.
Oh, okay. 'Cause you're facing the...
Just as long as I can avoid birds. Birds are the worst. Okay, shadow dogs are okay. They take a bit of extra time, but they're not bad. Just because they attack quick enough and there's only 2 of them, so whatever. Okay, now there's 3 of them. Alright, now I'm pretty much guaranteed to get there.
Okay, I got him both messes whining. He needs to go outside.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, all done.
Hold on.
We have charged Pilica to bits.
Well, it was good playing. Yeah, probably play on Wednesday if you're around.
Yeah, sorry about that. Puppy needs to be played with.
Have a good night. Bye. I'm coming. Hold up.
Can you bring me a water if I'm not done before bed again?
No. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
What's that? Why is my shirt
I've tried that, it just doesn't work, nothing, Bao. Okay, please no whammies. The random encounters here can kill me in only 1 or 2 turns, so just have to hope and pray I don't hit any. Uh-oh. Okay. I enter there for safety, so it resets my step counter. Okay, we made it. We in there! Yeah, so I lost a little bit of time because I had a couple of failed escapes. But still a minute ahead. I'll take it. Gold boars are bad. Okay, I escaped. We should be home free now. Way to arrive late to the party, Apple. Alright. This is one of the last times we have to walk across here without any extra levels or protection. Let's make it without any burdens encounters, shall we? Let's do that. Yes. Almost there. Okay. We should be home free now. Alright, I need to level up my weapon to 3.
Hey, Eric.
Yeah?
He was playing with his shadow.
Oh.
He saw his ear move, and he's like, oh, what is this?
Oh, Esko, you're so bored! Two sharpened levels for only 3 attack power. Good job. So now we get a batch of money. Alright, so this is where I need encounters to be really kind with me. Pretty please, no whammies. We're heading into Ryubei Forest. I need to find one of 2 different encounters so I can level up enough to continue on. Actually, finding those encounters is going to prove a little bit of a challenge. Okay, 3 spiders is not it. And of course I couldn't escape. I need to stay healed up absolutely here. Okay. Good. We got we got the 3 snails. 3 snails or 5 spiders, that's what we're looking for. And 3 snails is far safer. Far safer. So I will take it. Absolutely. Please go. Wow, that entire screen with no encounters. Nice. Yeah, don't even joke about that Nothenbow. We've got a long time yet before we can say we're anywhere close to that. Lots of luck instances to come. For example, coming up, we can just have Flick absolutely end us, and there's nothing we can do about it if we happen to roll low. Wow, these snails are everywhere. Boink, boink. Okay, I didn't get the cutscene skip. So I'm going to do something right now just because my time is so good, and I want to preserve as much of this as I can. I'm going to actually unequip some of the stuff from Sai and get it on Rio to get just that little bit more defense so that I can possibly survive a little better in case Flick rolls good. Die, pig! Smash, smash. Yep, just that little bit of extra armor can go a long way. Okay. Just had to double check that HP was also maxed. Okay, we're so good so far. Okay, we're good. Bam. So yeah, I lost time there from just setting up my equipment a little bit more, but I am happy I did it. If for no other reason than my sanity. So next up, Fort Battle, and then Sindar. Between those two, very bad things can happen. The main one is Sindar. We can lose a lot of time on Sindar if enemies aren't cooperating. Okay, and looks like Victor didn't get screwed over this time. Flick often will go in front of him and just take up the shot, which is awful. Oh wow. Yeah, you would get hit, Sai. You would. The only reason I'm using it is because they already have 2 hits on them. Oh, nice. So this saved a little bit of time just because we took them out ahead of time. I have no hope that I'll go any further than this. How did I get this beat? So this is a specially modified version of the game so that the audio tracks that were initially broken are now fixed. Wow, Victor's actually being smart about it. He is impervious, though. Jeez. Okay, so there's one. Alright, this battle should be pretty consistent. It can go very wrong depending on what Flick does. If Flick does bad things, then all is lost. You idiot, Flick. Alright, we need him to move off that space as soon as possible. Normally he will. He does not always. Good. And we take it over just so he can't move back there on the next turn. It does put us at risk a little more, but it's not terrible. And really, if my unit dies here, nothing happens. Pew pew, you would have to attack and flick. Now we just need one of those at the bottom to move. Good. Finally. So I lost time on this battle, but it's pretty much out of my control. Dang it. Just in case. I have had very bad instances before where not healing kind of screwed me over. Most of the time it should not matter. Dang it, Joey. Joey is all prepped and ready. Level 9 with 890 experience. Goodbye, Pull. We hardly knew ye. I am probably going to lose a little bit of time on this split, but if I can still be a minute ahead, fantastic. It goes into your inventory TCG, and if your inventory is full, then it just disappears. Talent, that's right. Alright, re-enter once. So this is the last opportunity for me to get really screwed over by escape failures. After this, King Joey saves the day every time. Well, I guess outside of Sindar. Just on the world map, I need to avoid failed escapes with groups of birds. Like this one. Thank goodness. Okay, and we're good to runes. Bye, Hannah. We do not need ye right now. arm is getting tired. Alright, so we are up to double head.
When you get back up,
Mm-hmm.
is this still turned on? Just find it now.
Okay. Yeah, so I completely redid my notes today, and so I have these more concise, split up notes so that I can keep everything more kind of in line. We are to the bottom of this first page, which is all of Sindar. I basically have one set of menus, possibly two set of menus. And then from there, who knows? Young Efron. Four salamanders, 5 megawatts. The trickiest part about the upcoming battles is making sure that my characters die gracefully, if that makes sense. Because as soon as Ryo goes into critical stance, Joey will start to protect him, and that is a problem. That is probably the biggest problem with this setup, is just that Joey will take the hits for Ryo when he gets low enough, so you hope that Ryo basically just gets two-shot. So, let's see. This is going to be fairly close. It's like I might be sub 56, which might be a personal best to this part of the game. But I think actually I'm going to lose a little bit of time since I had to fight the snails earlier, so I didn't get an optimal battle on the second soldier group because I didn't have another flaming arrows. It'll work out well enough, though. But Sindar is definitely danger. How's it going, McGee? Okay, we're not going to be sub 56. It's going to be just over. This sound clip is another one that you don't get to hear in the US version because they broke it. Yep. Wow, kept it even at least. A tutorial to explain the game and mechanics. The mechanics is easy to explain, just because there's one set of just learning, say, how the experience goes, how everything else works out. How they actually get used in the run is a bit more complicated because there's a lot of stuff that I prepare for at, say, the early game that you don't actually see an effect from until much, much later. Hey, how's it going, LCC? So all of the little minor notes from that will be a little harder to get, or at least to follow. Alright, Nanami, please don't screw this up, Nanami. Alright, looks like we're safe. How can she mess that up? How can she not mess it up? Basically, I don't understand it. There's a bug where her position gets offset a little bit, and she can't run to the right spot, so she just keeps running back and forth endlessly, and it's a soft lock. You can't do anything, and she will never get out of it. Yeah, Wandering Mind, I can actually run on the Chinese version. I have a copy of it. A lot of things would need to change to run the Chinese version. Like, it has a number of unique things to it, just because they changed up the artwork, and some of the like 3D rendering effects that I think are supposed to be in this version are a lot more pronounced in the Chinese version. But the main issue with the Chinese version is that the kindness rune glitch no longer works. And that's purely because they changed architectures. They didn't go out of their way to patch it or anything like that. So it just no longer works as a bug. That said, it's probably still slower than the PSP remake. And the sole reason for that is just that the PSP remake has diagonal movement, and that makes up a lot more time than you'd think. Saturn version of Suikoden 1? No, I have not played that. I don't care for Suikoden enough to go out of my way to try that. Just in terms of comparing the base versions, though, yeah, the Chinese version is probably a little faster. It's just that it would need to be completely rerouted so that you can proceed without relying on kindness rune glitch, and more on like rune unites and that kind of thing, which isn't all that interesting to me. It means more setup in general, but the animations, like spell animations, are super fast, and loading is pretty much non-existent. It makes me wish that one day they'd be able to release a Steam version of Suikoden 2 by porting the Chinese version and then redoing the script, but Konami has neither the interest nor the money in doing this, so oh well. Alright, so I need no failed escapes through this entire place. Pretty please. Pretty please. No encounters would be even better, up until I placed triangle at least. Like, that was super nice yesterday, to get through here without really any... Oh, it is. Thank goodness. I just need no failed escapes against those frickin' card idiots. Which platform am I playing this on? This is the PlayStation TV version, or PSN version, I guess, is the better way to put it, just being played on a PS TV. Here we go. The reason is that it has the fastest loading times, Wandering Mind, and it does make a difference over the course of the run. It saves probably several minutes worth of loading times, at least as far as I've tested. I've been running PSTV probably for as long as you've been watching Nodenbao. My heart's actually beating pretty fast right now, just because this is... Sindar is always tense. There's a lot that can go wrong with failed escapes. This is on a PS3 controller, but it doesn't really matter between the two. No, you cannot play PS2 games on a PSTV. Alright, this is where it gets serious. So we are looking for 4 salamanders or 5 megawatts, and hopefully I get it after I get the chainmail armor, because that makes it a heck of a lot safer. No thank you, Mr. Moon. Almost there. Thank goodness. Okay, now I need to hope that the 4 salamanders or 5 megawatts shows up relatively soon. Pretty please? Wow, encounters. Where are they? Yeah, the Chinese version did some special resampling on the sprites, so they look weird. I guess you can say it's good, but it's just very unusual if you're used to seeing the normal artwork of the game. That is not the encounter I want. God dang it. I'm not going up because there are a couple regions up there that you can't get encounters on, and I don't know exactly where the cutoff is. But here should be safe still. Don't do this to me now, game. You gave me a good run so far. Let's put this away, please. Son of a gun! This is another one of those battles that just takes freaking forever. We're still doing okay on time. If I get it in the next couple battles, I'll be fine. But, oh my gosh, they're of course doing this attack too. It takes so long. No, 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 no. Alright, well, my luck is starting to give out. There we go. So we're still going to be behind. I should be more or less even with where I was the other day. Good. This is it. So unfortunately I'm not going to get as good of a split as I did here yesterday, but it'll still be pretty darn good. I got a second fire lizard? Are you freaking kidding me? That's actually a really rare drop. I am surprised to have gotten it. It's a lot lower than 5%. I believe it's a 1 or 2% drop. Yeah, I'm gonna be 3 minutes ahead after this, which is passable. I would like to be more. Like, I'm gonna lose all of the minute and a quarter that I had before this. But it'll still be okay. Well, like, if I wanted to count on getting Fire Lizard from an encounter as opposed to picking it up in the ruins, like, that would be astronomically low chances, but I'd save a lot of time. So this is going to be about a 109.30, which is a minute and a half off of what I would prefer for double head. Yeah, Wandering Mind. In the olden days, the old route for this actually got double beat as part of the route, which is a 2% drop from early on enemies, and it was required with the way that I routed it. So I would have to try and hope that I get lucky within a couple minutes to get that to go. When people did that? I think I was the only one to ever run that route. When did this change? About a year and a half ago. We pretty drastically rerouted it so that we could avoid getting double beat. Theoretically, getting a double beat early on would still save a little bit of time, but the way that it works now, it would mess up our experience route, which, well, would affect a number of other things. Yeah, 109.20. So that just means that my Sindar was kind of poor. Especially considering like the good splits that I had leading up to it. But that's just how it rolls. We didn't get the encounter we needed, so it ate up some time. I think yesterday at this point we were 4 minutes ahead, so I'm still in a deficit of a minute between where I was then and now. But 3 minutes is continuable. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Worm stream either. He ran it at the last RPG limit break, so he knows at least what he's doing, but I don't think I've seen his stream up ever. How many RNG-based resets are there in the game? I don't really consider them resets, simply because reset implies that I'm going to play it again, and there's plenty of instances much later in the run that can really screw me over. And if I don't get them, that's plain and simple the end of the run for me. Like, I could continue, but the time lost is no longer worthwhile for me to continue the run. Yeah, I hope so, TCG. A one-turn Chinchurrin would bring back the time, and I'd be approximately even with where I was when I left. Not counting an excellent... if I were to get an excellent Muse battle again, like, that would also contribute. But... yeah, if you want to check out Zero Elite, he does Suikoden 1 runs, and he's really hardcore about it. He's working on the RNG manipulation strategies and that kind of thing. I believe he has the top time in all the Suikoden 1 categories, so check out his stream. I don't remember if he's in the stream right now or not, but it's spelled with a whole bunch of Elite Speak characters. Yeah, I think Zero is busy with school, but he streams every now and again. I think I saw him routing last weekend, so he's definitely still working on it. Suikoden 1 just doesn't hold enough interest for me, so I don't bother. Yeah, thank you, LCC. The 108 star, it's... I want to say it's pretty close to 4 hours, depending on whether you're talking about glitches or glitchless. Glitches being using Bribe Glitch and Invisible Vicky, which saves some fair amount of time. Invisible Vicky's pretty funny. All these bugs that were only discovered recently. The difference between glitchless and glitched runs is only about 20 or 30 minutes, if I remember right. More Suikoden 4 runs that aren't New Game Plus. I don't think anybody's going to run Suikoden 4 not New Game Plus, just because the New Game Plus gives you the ability to skip cutscenes and the fast dash. So those two things kind of make it required to make it an enjoyable speedrun. I think somebody did try and work on routing Suikoden 4 not New Game Plus, but I don't know, it's kind of miserable that way. Okay, so our first page is done. So after the scene with Jess, we're going to equip Fire Lizard on my weapon, and we need to save. Or no, we don't. If this was the actual marathon, I'd be saving right now, back at the inn. But first things first, gotta get some weapon. So now that I've got 2 Fire Lizards, which is, I don't think has ever happened to me before. I think we actually can save some time with that, because it means I can skip placing the Fire Lizard rune on her. So I need to take Gengen with me, and then swap Gengen down. Actually, I guess it doesn't save any time at all. I still have to go over there and pop friendship on me. Why don't I take donations? I don't need donations. I'm just having fun. Alright, we're looking for rabbit encounters, and only rabbit encounters. Yeah, if you want to try and consider giving me money, just don't, and instead give it to RPG Limit Break. That would be a much better use of your funds. Son of a gun. I want to lose time here from these jerk faces. Are you serious? Thank you. What is... Okay, I need rabbit encounters, and badly. Yes, I am running this at RPG Limit Break. Come on! Where are the rabbits? I haven't had this problem in a while. You serious? Well, Nanami died, and everybody else is low enough. So the only reason I need the rabbits is they do a lot more damage and more quickly. I should be close enough now that I can quickly kill myself without having to worry too much. But this is pretty much a guaranteed time loss now. Probably on the order of 30 seconds. I didn't get a look at how low Ryo currently is. Hopefully he's low enough to die in one hit, but I can't guarantee that. Three HP? Okay, he's guaranteed to die then. Still unfortunate that I couldn't escape those battles and I didn't get a rabbit encounter. Kill them. So Ryo's down. Alright, so it finishes up about a minute from now. Okay. I guess we're not that far off. I'm still going to lose time, but I guess it's not as much as I thought it would be. Depending on how this first battle goes. Okay, so there's one. Oh, I almost selected the wrong thing there. I need to do one more battle. Huh, I gained time. How on earth did I gain time? Anyways, in case you missed it, Ryo is now level 55. And Nanami is level 24 with 800 experience. So that's pretty nice. I will take that for sure. The experience matters quite a bit just because Ryo being level 55 allows me to let go most battles up until the later quarter of the game. And Nanami being the level and experience that she is allows her to be level 39, which is otherwise very hard to do by the time I get to Luca. So I planned out the experience route very meticulously to make sure that she gets to be as high of a level as possible by the time she gets to Luca, so that she has as high of a tech as possible, and therefore less chance to miss. Victor's going to show us how he treats politicians. I have not played Suikoden, so I can't comment on that. Hey Nanami, how's it going? Waiting for Joey? Cool. Not today. Alright, I'm gonna go drink myself to sleep. Look at all those booze bottles that appeared. Hero's hitting the stuff hard, despite being a minor. We are quite the bunch. Nanami level 24, Joey level 30, Meat level 55. And normally, I guess you're supposed to be about level 20 here at most, because the enemies are level 19 or so. So that's something special. Alright, upcoming Muse War Battle. I have zero impact on it. It is purely RNG what happens, but we can hope for something as good as last time. That would be incredible. Saved something like a minute and a half on that battle. I would settle for saving 30 seconds. 30 seconds to a minute would be nice. I certainly don't want to do worse, but I know I can. Gronmeyer, Makai, Gustav, Gordo. There's lots of G's in there. What do we think, guys? First of all, is Gilbert going to join us? There is a 9-to-1 shot that he will. Secondly, is the battle going to go well? Between those two things, hedge your bets. Alright, off we go. I think yesterday I finished this fight at about 1:37:30 or something like that. If his unit gets killed, so I've actually had this happen in a run before, where Gilbert joined, was then killed, and actually died in battle. So it came up with a little message that said, Gilbert has been killed. And in that case, he absolutely... It's basically the same as if he didn't join you. Okay, there's one hit on Gilbert. The unit itself can die so long as Gilbert doesn't come up with the message that says Gilbert died. And now we are hoping for Gilbert to die as soon as possible, and for these knights to also die or kill these units as soon as possible. Otherwise, we're in for a long battle. Good! That is good. Double hits. I'm fine with this. Yeah, and remember, we're hoping for any units to die, whether they're on my team or the other enemy team. It does not matter, just as long as they are dying. Okay, good. That's one unit down on the knight side. I really wish Gilbert would take a hit. Okay. Dang. Gilbert's putting up a fight, that's for sure. Please kill him? Dang it. You actually get a bonus to hitting archers if you're a melee unit. Yeah, we're just not rolling very well right now. Pew pew, pew 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 pew. So this isn't going to be nearly as good as it was last time yesterday. It'll still be okay. I think I'm going to gain time. But it's not going to be the minute and a half that I gained yesterday. Come on. You can't take out the archer? Should be the easiest one. That one archer is going to cost me 30 seconds. Thank you. Finally, somebody did it. Too bad it's the last freaking turn that it matters. Am I currently playing anything casually? I'm playing Bravely Second. Is my current casual fun times project. Okay, there we go. Okay, still save time. Not as huge of a savings as yesterday, but save time is save time. About 4 minutes ahead. I can live with this. Kinda tired. You can't tell me about your suspicions. Yeah. Otherwise, casually, I guess I'm still playing Stardew Valley and Trails in the Sky. I'm towards the end of both of those. Stardew Valley is basically just waiting on the next patch to see what new things it brings into the end game. Tuda. End game. So after the point of, hey, I'm married, hey, I've got basically everything you can do in the game done. The only thing I haven't completed is the freaking museum. Talk to Nanami. If you talk to Pilica there, you can't skip this scene. If you talk to Nanami and choose the bottom option, you can skip the scene. Otherwise, you cannot skip it. It's kind of strange. You get the same option regardless of who you talk to. It's just, for whatever reason, talking to Nanami and choosing second skips it, and talking to Pilica does not. Go upstairs, Pilica. You ain't needed right now. Yeah, 24 with 800 experience. Just where I want her. You dropped your guard, boy! And then she gets smacked. For so much as a surprise attack, you don't do very well, Annabelle. Thought you could hold your own just a little bit better. Granted, we did power level Joey to some pretty obscene levels. So I guess it's no surprise that you can't handle him. Yeah, there are multiple instances of the Joey character in the selection pool. Alright, let's get through this without any encounters this time, huh? How about that game? You owe me. Okay, so far so good. Now just the trip to the door. Alright, home free. Dead even. I don't believe this one does. I don't remember if I applied that patch or not. You can fix them, I just don't think I did. The gibberish trading stuff is pretty awesome in my book. Okay, we are now at the next make or break point for the run. The joy that is gambling. So, I guess it's time to place your bets again. Are we going to have a first try victory, a second try, or a third try? I will usually not allow it to go past a third try. So I've figured out what caused the blue screen of death, and that won't be happening again unless I flub buttons. It's related to menu choices, so long as I don't choose the wrong menu option, it should never happen. What should we do now? Everybody looks at me. Fine, I will save all of you and do all of the legwork. Alright, Taiho. I know you and I don't get along great. But I think it's time you just kind of let me through. Just this once, okay? I know you've got it in you. I know you can handle it. No score. No score. No score again, please? You got a 4. Of course you would get a freaking 4. Okay, there's one loss. That's cool. Okay, you screwed it up the first time. This time is for real. No score. No score. Why are you going to the third roll every time? Okay. 3:30. We're still on pace. Read upon, aka Super Mahjong. Yeah, the PB was also second game, but there were a lot fewer dice rolls. Magic 53, holy crap, that is really low. She rolled very poorly. Eiley has a shot at getting 60 magic by level 19. This Eiley does not. She has nowhere close to that. She rolled poorly 9 more times than she needed to for that. Yeah, we've got a lot to see, Bambi. And at the very least I did figure out the why it blue screened, so we won't have that happen again. This run is not as good as the one yesterday. By this point I was 4.5 minutes ahead. And pretty much all of that loss is due to a bad Sindar, which is just bound to happen one way or another. But good luck on all the rest of the stuff, can see it through, so keep on chugging, see what happens. Wow, invincible trees don't want me to corner off of them. Squirrels, I am too powerful for you. Hey look, it's Bear. It is faster to call him Bear, so there is that. So I need to go in. We're going to buy 2 lightnings. Okay, and then attach lightning to me. Attach lightning to Irie. And then spark to Nanami. I am really low on money, though. It shouldn't matter too much. It just means I'm not going to get level 6 weapon. How much time does happiness save? Do you mean kindness? Or friendship? There's not a happiness rune in the game. Kindness? It's really hard to calculate because it's so integral for so many different parts of the run that to say how much time it saved, you'd have to come up with a completely different strategy and then compare those. And I don't think that we have alternative strategies. Notable difference in text box speed. As far as we know, no, Pesmerga. As far as we know, there is no discernible difference between the two. I could go and sell Flick and Victor's weapon or armor right now, but I don't need it. The amount of money I have works out just fine. Come on, encounters, please. I don't got time for this. I got skulls to crush. The little squirrels remind me of the skull eaters in Final Fantasy V. Just missing the gray ones. Okay, so after Nanami runs behind me, option 2 is important because otherwise you're forced into an unwinnable battle, and that takes up a whole bunch of time for no gain. So something that I didn't quite account for when I stuck the fire lizard on Nanami early. She may die in this this section. Actually, no, she should still be okay. We'll see. If she dies in this section, that does some very strange things to routing possibilities afterwards. Because I need to get her... Well, I don't need to, but I would like to get her to level 39. So this is a real run until it's not. I'll call it that, blogs. I will go with this run until it is no longer a reasonable run in my mind, or in my estimation. And we've still got quite a ways before we get to that point, so we'll see. Although, since this run has gone on as far as it has, I'm pretty likely to make... Like, if this does fail, I'm probably just done for the night. I don't think I'm going to practice anymore. There's a firewall over there in that chest, but I don't really have a need for it anymore. I have some backup saves, but I'll be saving throughout so I can make sure that names are preserved and that kind of thing, the stuff that gets donated in for. Yeah, I actually have in my notes specific places that I need to save to make sure that nothing goes too far awry. Okay, Star Dragon Sword. We're gonna Thor Shot, defend. I'm not sure that I need to attack with Nanami. I don't think it'll actually contribute enough. Defend, attack. You use a firewall, you defend, and you do Charm Arrow. So normally Nanami would be kind of critical because she can spark her way to victory, and that will make everybody else proceed at the same speed as her. But Star Dragon Sword cannot really kill me. So I'm not too concerned with that. It is a much bigger issue when you start getting to Abomination, who can pretty much wipe out your entire party if things don't proceed well. Okay, we're good. Nice. The sword got upset because Victor basically left him here because he wouldn't shut up, and then abandoned him for a number of... It's actually an indefinite amount of time. We don't know how long Victor left him there. And Victor doesn't exactly show a whole lot of respect towards the sword either. So it's basically Victor's dumbass that gets us into this mess. In any case, Abomination, now we are off to heal, Friendship on Ryo, and then power level his weapon as much as can be. Which, oh my gosh, is not going to be very much. I actually only get to level 4. Normally I can get to level 5 here. So this is... I have really low money right now. But that said, this probably means that this is going to be a good split. Well, very few. I don't know what you consider a long time. I'd consider getting left there for even a year to be a long time, even as an inanimate sword. But yeah, there's 3 years that take place between the stories of Suikoden 1 and Suikoden 2. So any time in that period, he could have left it there. Suikoden games have never been very good with their puzzles, have they? Two steps away. The power of science! Is the Star Dragon sword in 5? I feel like it wasn't. Okay, I am most likely going to lose time. Actually, no, I should break even on this split. We're not going to have a great Abomination fight, just because most likely I won't be able to do it in 2 turns. But we shall see. So Bolt, Thunder Runner, Victor attacks, Creed does Firewall, and Anami attacks, and Charm Arrow. Okay, cool. So if only these animations didn't take so long. But I can't really get around it. What we're going to be watching for here, we need Abomination to do 1 AoE attack and 1 swipe is the ideal. Otherwise, if he does 2 AoE attacks, that's fine. If he does 2 swipes, that's also okay, but it hurts me a little bit because it means that Nanami can't get up to level 39. Unless she happens to crit on the next turn. Okay, so there's 1 swipe. So 2 out of his 3 attacks are AoE. We hope for 1 of those now. Yep, okay. Good. We've got the good luck on Abomination. Bolt, attack, attack, Firewall, attack. Attack, attack, Firewall, attack, and attack. Oh, and she crit, no less. Fantastic. Good job, Ailey. Or, Nanami. You did your job well, which is to die in this battle. Woo! Now it's starting to look like the run from yesterday. I can live with this. Suikoden 3 is 15 years after 2. I believe Suikoden 2 ends in like 460, and Suikoden 3 takes place in 475. Alright, I need to choose the bottom option after Rina talks. Okay. That's another critical option 2 that I absolutely need to hit. Otherwise I have to leave the castle, and that causes like a minute loss. My time's looking pretty good so far, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not too displeased here, just because pretty good luck on Abomination, all things considered. Getting that crit actually saved a couple seconds, well, many multiples of seconds worth of animation. So I will definitely take it. And that's what makes Nanami one of the more predictable characters, because she does have a fairly high chance to crit, and critting does some very good or bad things depending on when it actually happens. Anyways, we are done with this sheet. On to page 3. don't step in my way, little girl. That is not what we need right now. Okay, Richmond. Yeah, let's pay it. I barely have that much money, but sure, I'll pay it. Whatever you say, Richmond. Get ready for another audio sequence that you don't hear in the US version. So that whole scene is awkward silence, if you don't happen to have some good luck there. Or it's good luck. On the base US version, they botched the audio track for that too, so it just doesn't play, and it's awkward silence and blackness for a good 10 seconds. Alright. Watch Nanami in the next scene. Just doing a little bit of shifting, no worries. Yeah, the missing tracks were fixed in the PAL version, and of course they worked in the Japanese version too. It's just the US version they botched the finalization of the disc. They didn't botch it in the PAL region, and they didn't botch it in the Japanese region either. It's just stupid American stuff, which is a shame. Oh, nice. The one-shot Amada. I'm fine with that. It's kind of surprising. I shouldn't have been able to do that much damage. I must have rolled really high. Because my weapon's only level 4. Normally it's level 5 or 6 here. And even then I don't always get enough damage. Yep, that's very true, Pismerga. The PSN version's actually, well, I mean, it's the same game. It's just convenient to be able to play it on PS3. It's fairly pretty, too. I mean, they obviously didn't touch up the graphics or anything. It's just in the emulator engine that they have set up renders everything out pretty well. Got us a shoe. Another job well done. Good job, Richmond. Alright, back to the castle. North Window battle. Things can either go really well here or fairly poorly. I'm betting on them going just average. I can gain time if units cooperate and die earlier rather than later. But it's certainly not a guarantee. Okay. You going to bed? Going pretty good. You got double braids going on.
My double braids?
Yeah, they're nice.
Can I wear them to work? I did my other side better.
Okay.
This side looks better. Hop, 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 hop. Why are they hopping?
Because they're happy.
Hop, 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 hop. Good night, mommy.
Night night. And so the battle begins. This would be a slightly different, but more of a headache of a battle, if I could choose who goes into my unit. Because in that case, I would load up Rio with a whole bunch of attack boosting characters and a crit, and hope one way or another that I'm able to defeat Solange, because that would save minutes off of the run. But as is, it's almost impossible. There's just no way. Oh, good. So I want that unit to die off soon. He will outlive his usefulness very shortly. Oof. Okay, good. He's done so. And now he has outlived all of his usefulness. So now these units turn. Formation-wise, I guess this isn't bad. But now I don't have to do anything for a bit. Oh wow, we're taking a beating. It's actually good. Please die off. It'd actually be better if the enemy died, for the sole reason that they have cavalry and I do not, so they are more maneuverable. Is that 100%? I know it causes it 100%, and I can avoid it from now on. So I'm not terribly worried on it. How's it going? Pretty good. These nights of back-to-back attempts are pretty draining on me, I gotta say. Come on, you guys can get off just a couple more hits, please. I know you can. What caused the crash? Apparently choosing the second option right before that battle in Green Hill causes very bad things. And it will always crash if I choose the second option before I go into that battle. I have no idea why, and I've seen it happen before, I just didn't know what caused it then. Okay, so far this battle isn't going great. It's not going poorly, but it's not going great. Yeah, Skibaka has it. It's just choosing that second option ruins everything. Dang, people are putting up a good fight. Oh, good lineup, Flick. Shut up, Seed. Nobody likes you. Okay, so there's one down. It's kind of the end of the battle, so that doesn't really help a whole lot. If they had died much earlier, we'd be better off. Alright, this should be the last real turn. And we just passed the 5-minute saved mark, so if this finishes in the next 30 seconds, then we'll still be on par. But I think they're determined to stop me from that. Alright, we're still keeping it going. Not a great battle, but not too much wrong with it either. Alright, now we're going to be recruiting Amada. Arm hurts, arm hurts. I could learn about Grandpa. Let's not. The birds chirping every time I wake up, that's another audio track that doesn't exist, or doesn't play on the US version. Alright, thanks for watching, PCG. We'll catch you later. I have my doubts that this will be the run, but so far it's looking pretty okay. Can't complain too much. Note the double Leknot sprite over there. For whatever reason, they placed a second one right over top of her, so you can see at her shoes how there's actually two Leknots hanging out. Alright, and now we head down and get Fitcher. But first things first, we gotta nix Nanami. Rena, Luke. Okay. Pull yourself together, Fitcher. Okay, so coming up, we have some minor menuing to do with Luke. I need to buy a lightning for him. Love to get into speedrunning. I mean, the recording side of thing is secondary. Like, if you're going for records and that kind of thing, then sure, it's good to have some recording stuff, but if you're just doing it to have fun, there's no need. Please get out of the way, old man. Forward hole damage. Ka-chink. You almost broke the EB Earthbound? That'd be interesting. Recording equipment overall is not all that expensive or uncommon. There's lots of options nowadays, which is nice, and most of them work pretty well. You could even go the old school way and just get some older DVD recorder and use that. Alright. We need to equip the Jizo to Luke because it's a safety thing for Pest Rat, but also so that it doesn't get disappeared when I talk to Adlai. Alright, off to Two River. So now that we have this elevator again, makes traveling that much simpler. It does actually save a healthy chunk of time rather than going up and down the stairs. I think it's something like 4 or 5 seconds per trip, and a lot of them are round trips, so it adds up very quickly. I don't know why it took so long to load. Oh well. I pick it up there. It's a little slower, but it's the assurance simply because I think I'd forget to do it later on, because I am used to grabbing it right then. Please go around. Let's see if I can line myself up with walking through this pillar again. It's been a little while since I've done it right. Nope, too far forward. Ridley really wants to crack that whip. Alright, so there are a couple encounters in the sewers that I will not be able to escape from. Hopefully we won't run into those, and hopefully we get instead this group of 6 land sharks, which is just what I need to level up Rena enough. So she can be of some service on Pest Rat. Which is the only reason we bring her along, just because there's that possibility of getting enough experience beforehand. And that sets up some Rune Unites that are otherwise very difficult to set up at this point in the game. So even though there's a whole lot of text in this game that would be nice if I could just skip through all of it, I am glad that they put in some variety of fast mashing so that you don't have to wait forever on each dialogue box. Alright, so now I guess we place your bets again. Will I or will I not find the 6 land sharks? It's fairly unlikely that I'll get a gold against Pest Rat. Lately I've been falling behind it regardless of how well I do, even if I do get the 6 land sharks, because I believe in my PB this section just went really well. Like, I only had 2 or 3 battles in the sewers, and one of them was the land sharks, so I got the bonus from that, as well as just minimal other encounters to have to worry about. Megawatts? Or evil eyes? Yeah, these are evil eyes and not megawatts. Grab the resurrection. 2 land sharks, that is not 6. We take the resurrection rune so that I can attach it to Rio later, and that saves me from having to buy a wind rune earlier on, so it makes the money route just a little simpler. And the fire emblem comes in handy both at the end of the game as well as for a lot of the duels in between, because it gives me a flat 15 bonus strength, which is pretty nice, all things considered. I'm getting into a lot of encounters and they're not the right kind. So yeah, very unlikely that I will save time on this split. There's probably one more encounter. Or not. Okay, no encounters. Oh, so this is guaranteed going to be a loss of time. Probably about 30 seconds lost. Yeah, at the end of this I'm probably going to be about 4 minutes ahead instead of 4.5. Yeah, there's still a whole other turn yet to go, so I'm going to be at the lower end of 4 minutes that saved after this. Which is unfortunate, but it happens, and there's still plenty of time to gain back later on. So this will take about 8 seconds, and then another 5 to close out the menu. Okay, yeah, 4:02, not much left. Still 4 minutes ahead is not bad at all, considering how the rest of the time savings have gone. Ow. My arm is getting so sore. I'm gonna turn off the fireplace in a moment. It's a little too toasty down here now. Those birds again. Okay, I'll have a chance to go and turn off the fireplace here. There's a section where I don't need to press anything at all. I can just disconnect my controller too, but I think it loses sync in that case. Alright, I need to make sure I hit option 2 after this soldier. Off to Ridley. This is our town. It's our town. Fight, kill, destruction. Alright, then one more battle. Okay, made it in time. Yeah, this scene takes a whole long time to play out. And they eventually just give up and get back. That guy's still dropping rocks though. He knows his job. Joey's got a plan. Yeah, Solon G just gets the short end of the stick a whole bunch. Gets killed just because he's fated to not do well against me. Sure, you can come with us. You were a jerk, but we'll take you, I guess. In my new notes, I just have one entire block for Green Hill events, and that is a 30-minute block that takes up one line, and it's do Green Hill events. Now that I know how the crash works, though, I should probably put in a note to avoid that, so I will remember it, but it's kind of pretty firmly lodged in my memory now. If I lose a tragic run like that, I better hope that I remember why I lost it, so long as it's in my control. Also, wow, 71 viewers. Thank you so much, guys, for joining me tonight. With any luck, we'll actually make it to an end of a run, but there's still lots of luck to have to play with yet. The main one is the big one, upcoming with Kiba Battle. Refugee Battle is going to be fairly important too, but it's not going to be as important as Kiba. Like I can lose 2 minutes on Refugees, but I can lose 6 on Kiba. And like I said, I've never beaten Kiba in a run that I've done of this game. Not out of all 72 attempts. Kiba has never fallen. So that split, if and when he does, can get a huge gold of something like 6 minutes. It happens often enough in practice. It's just I'm never lucky enough in a run. Don't need to take nobody. Do you mean how much time separates them in terms of the chronology in the games? It's about 15 years between 2 and 3. Well, the save data thing was becoming a little tired by then, and especially, like, Suikoden 3 was the only game to feature some carryover from a PlayStation 1 game, so you had to do some very specific set of actions to actually get it on the PS2 memory card at all. And then after that, it would work out. So it was a stretch to make it work. I'm glad they did, and I mean the bonuses are a little disappointing, but just the fact that it works is a nice bonus. Alright, Green Hill. Our nemesis returns. And this time I won't screw up minor things with pathing along the way, with any luck. Alright, so somebody asked before that I explained the blue screen of death. There is a how it happens that we don't exactly understand. Basically, the game just throws up over itself if you meet certain conditions. But those conditions is that you choose the wrong dialogue option immediately before that battle. And so long as you choose the right one, which is the first one, luckily, then it will not crash. But if you choose the second one, it seems to crash 100% of the time. So I have to be very careful not to hit that one. Alright, talk to the... I guess the RA. Oh my gosh, my arm is so sore. This mashing really wears on me. Now it's one of my favorite music tracks. Before it goes back to the posh academy theme. My total button count press. Yeah, press count. Yeah, I'd rather not know. Plain and simple. No thank you. Yeah. If you haven't seen this part of the game before, you'll get to see this whole sequence a lot. Just go out, do something, come back and sleep. Go out, do something else, come back and sleep. Rinse and repeat ad infinitum. Oof. No flick. Yeah, well, they made sure to design that in there as a limitation. Otherwise, McDowell would be too free. You have to go out and make the trek in order to get him. The end. I just hate that it takes so long to get to Gregminster because that really complicates routing for true ending. Because it means that you have to get a level 3 castle before you go there the first time to get an optimal path. Don't like the time limit? There isn't a time limit on true ending. You can spend as long as you want and still get it. Oh, doggy is getting upset. No, you're thinking of Clive's story, and completing Clive's story is absolutely not necessary. You can completely skip Clive's story and still get best ending. You do need all-stars, but Clive doesn't die. You can get him. All you have to do is see one of his events in Muse, and that's it. You don't need to do any else of his story. $3. We just hit the halfway mark, people. Alright, encounters be kind, please. Most of these I should be able to let go. If I run into 3 Holly boys and 3 Holly elves, that is a battle that I am not guaranteed to let go, and they can potentially take a lot of time to perform their attacks. Oh, well, I made it though. I'll call it success. The main problem with doing this is just my neck really gets stiff after a while. I really need to find more ways to just move and stretch while doing these. Luckily the game can be operated one-handed, but it's slower to do so, so I pick my times wisely. So if you're not familiar with the story here, Teresa's basically explaining how they took in a bunch of refugees from Muse, and then the Highland Army essentially laid siege to the city without really trying to break in, and that just prevented food supplies from entering, so gradually tensions built up between the soldiers, who were still armed and actually had combat experience, and the regular citizenry over who was going to be getting food, and in the end it just kind of broke down, so they had to let the Highland soldiers in to actually quell the soldier uprising from Muse. It's a very neat strategy. Okay, so this is the sequence where we are not going to get a blue screen of death again. I'm pretty sure that strat has been used before. I mean, that's in many ways the main purpose of a siege, is to deny stuff from going in and to starve them out, rather than to actually try and force your way in. In this case, they just accelerated a bit by bloating the population of the town first. I'm gonna ruin my arm at this rate. Alright, so now... Green Hill menus. Attach kindness to Nanami. And level up my weapon to 8. Wow. I'm excited I still have 60 people watching at this time of night. Thanks so much, guys, for hanging out. Kindness in Nanami. Level up my weapon to 8. And this is probably why I'm going to lose some time here. Because normally it's already 5 or 6, so I have to waste 5 seconds at a time to update it. But that's time that would go in one way or another, so not too bent out of shape about it. Alright, so you saw that we used the shining light on the previous soldier groups when there was 5, but now that there's 4, we use auto. Oh my gosh. Flick, you did the double, but you didn't actually follow through and kill either of them. Don't worry, Nanami's got your back. So one of the problems with this section of the game is that the enemies can drop a lot of equipment. And I really don't want that equipment. It clutters up my inventory, and it messes up some of the bests that I can potentially set up later on. Alright, so that was the second battle of 4. After this, we have another chance to encounter that frickin' glitch. And blue screen. We are not going to blue screen this time around, I swear it. It is 11:30 where I am right now. Which means that this run is going to go on until approximately 2:30. If it goes out to the end. Which is pretty late for me. I'd rather not go to bed that late, but if I can get a good run out of it, then I guess I can take it. Alright, so to avoid the blue screen of death, I need to choose the first option here. So absolutely do not change my option outside. Just keep mashing, don't even think about hitting the D-pad. I thought about it, but I didn't act on it, so we're good. Did not crash, we're good. No way, nothing about. D-pad up is way superior to D-pad down. Alright, so only 2 more frickin' battles, and then we are done with Green Hill, finally. And then we get to the real fun, which is the refugee battle, which may or may not wreck me. I can still, even with a rather poor refugee battle, I can still do pretty well on that split, only because I had some really bad luck on encounter escapes in my PB. And like I said, most of these encounters I can just escape from for free now. It wasn't... Oh my gosh, Nanami, jeez, calm down. The triple. We weren't saving 5 and... it was 4.5 minutes when the blue screen hit, and I was going to lose time on that split anyways, so we're basically even with where we were yesterday. And Flick with the crit. Yeah, yesterday's Muse battle was very nice. I still saved 45 seconds on it this time around, but that's not the 1.5 that I saved yesterday. But that's completely out of my hands, so that's just a nice pillow of luck that they gifted me with last time around. I've been lucky in other ways this time, but still far from a perfect run, especially with Sindar screwing me up as much as it did. Like, having to hunt for a battle that long ate up all the time gains that I had prior to that. But it's just how it goes. Alright, so there's one more screen to traverse. Speak, girl. Come on, you can do it. You've got the power. You've still got a mouth and lips and a tongue. Looks like I might save a little bit of time on this split. Not a ton, but enough. Unless I keep getting more of these encounters. There we go. Yep, we're at 4.5 minutes ahead. So this is pretty much dead even with where I was yesterday, maybe even a little better. Law of averages, folks. Now I just have to trek back. Please let me go. I don't want to run into stone. Alright, refugee battle. Refugee battle can really screw me up if it wants. That is for sure. Where the heck am I going? I've never seen the refugees all run south, but that would be fantastic if they did. At the very least, the best that they could do is all move to the left and just not go into the forest. Because the more that move into the forest, the more troublesome it is to take them out. Goodbye, Flick. We hardly knew ye. I could go talk to people, but it's bedtime. So if you're unaware, Luca asks what Joey wants as a prize for taking over Green Hill. And Joey's just like, give me your sister's hand in marriage. He's like, wow, you got the balls. Just the three of us are going to storm a kingdom. But hey, after this we get Vicky, so this is the last time we have to trek through this area. So there are some battles in the Green Hill area that I won't be able to escape, but they're fairly uncommon. It's unlikely that I'll actually hit any of them. The battles in Rock Axe, though, can be quite dangerous if I don't escape. So there's a group of 6 phantoms that caught me up in my PB, and really, I think I failed to escape twice, and they just wrecked me. I mean, Rio is too high of a level to actually succumb to that, but still, it was not good, and that cost me upwards of a minute. Thanks, Vaslov. I actually figured out what caused it, and I think it's just it's probably a poor set of instructions, and it's probably there in the original PlayStation hardware too, but the original PlayStation hardware probably could deal with it, or just didn't actually treat it as anything, whereas these emulators don't know what to do with it, and they fail. But I figured out how to not do that again, so we will try very hard to never have that happen again in a run. Alright, we have to make sure option 2 on Vicky. Okay, Matilda, start. It's more common in emulator than it is in real hardware, Pesmerga, but I believe it is possible in real stuff too. Like, we understand why the level 99 thing happens. It's just that you're more likely to have dirty memory in those spots in an emulator. Refugees, please, please behave today. I just want one good battle. Let me take this to Kiba, and he can wreck it, but I want to at least get a good split on you guys to know what I'm working with. No, Gordo's just a crotchety old man. Alright, choose option 3 here. Okay. And then from here on out, we just watch. Don't be jerks, refugees. Just don't be jerks, and keel over nicely. Dang it. This is a very bad formation. Because there's only one unit that actually has... Okay, one hit. That's good. Dagnabbit archers. And he will always attack that one. At the very least, he's right next to this one, so we can absolutely not have a one-turn victory anymore. We can potentially get a two-turn. Okay, it is quite possible to get a two-turn now. Okay, you just gotta take out that one refugee, and you're golden. It's easy peasy, right? However, the units... son of a bitch. The units that chase him have a very high chance of, for whatever reason, waiting. Please hit. Yes! Okay. Okay, okay, we're good. Not the best refugee battle, but it's an improvement. I will take it. Alright, so I need to pick up violence, attach violence to Nanami, and resurrection to Ryo. No, there's no defensive bonus. It's just, it limits movement. Yeah, the problem with the units there is that a lot of times they're pre-programmed to only attack certain ones of the refugees. So they'll chase refugees if there's only one left, but they won't attack them a lot of times simply because the AI says that they should be attacking a different one. So that's the issue, is that a lot of times they'll chase after them and then they'll just wait and not attack. But luckily there was one guy that was happy to end those refugees, and we're fine then. Okay. Okay, so if I run into some time knights, they can be somewhat tricky to deal with. So far so good on encounters though. I'm impressed. Wow, all the way to Muse without a single encounter. That's nice. That's gotta be worth something. It's worth a swig, that's what it's worth. Okay. And that's the end of page 3. So we're off to page 4 of my notes out of 7. So we're getting there. This is the last enemy mob that I can take out with Shining Light. They barely have a low enough HP that I can take them out. I think it's like 180 or something. You didn't want a half helmet, you idiots. After this, I need to start using Charm Arrow, or if Luke's around, I'll use the level 2 Blue Gate. Now to head back. I'm trying to set up myself as best as I can for cornering here. 4 Time Knights. Time Knights attack really slow. Is the only problem. Okay. Oh, absolutely, Soylent. Absolutely. One of the incentives that I pitched to RPG Limit Break was to actually do Clive's quest, and I timed out a couple things, but it basically works out that the fastest way to do it is just to get Clive's initial scene, recruit him somewhere along the way, and then everything after that, you basically wait until the end of the game, and then just teleport around and see the rest of Clive's scenes. Even in the true ending route, like, you get so many opportunities to see the events. Oh, if you think those are some good negative numbers, wait until you see this split. Ooh, baby. Five minutes and change. That, so the 50-second gain there is because in my PB I ran into a group of 6 phantoms, and I believe I couldn't escape from them twice. So that wrecked me. He joins me, but then we immediately teleport away anyways, so it's pointless for him to be part of my party. And eventually we wind up back in the castle. Alright, so after this we have the scene where we go and get Victor over to Radot. Radot is down ×2. Okay. I need to get Shin and a blank spot on Victor. Miklatov goes to Luke, and Adlai and Chaco are on Gilbert. Yeah. Well, Vasilov, it's much, much better in Suikoden 2 than in Suikoden 1, where like 90% of the game you have 4 characters that you cannot remove from your party. Alright, so after Victor joins up, we're going to go talk to Apple. Okay, so Miklatov goes to Luke, Shin goes to here, Ally goes over here, Chaco here, and Juan down to Teresa. Okay. So the other thing that happened to me, I believe, in my PB was that Vicky teleported me to the wrong place, which is only a 2% chance. So that sucked. So that lets you skip out on a cutscene. One step away, really. So R1 to cycle units in the Radot battle. Alright, R1 to cycle. Yep, R1 to cycle. Kind of sad that the strategy in most of these war battles just revolves around, hey, run away and it will end on its own, but such is the way with story-driven battle systems. Okay, minor time save. Most of that's probably just from better menuing on setting up the battles. Okay, but now's the real deal. This is Kiba battle. Pretty please, Kiba. Like, if there was one time that you were gonna give up 3 hits, let it be this time. The taste is good. Such a weird freaking ritual where you pour your blood into a goblet and have the king drink it to signify that you are now part of his family. Hi, Leona. Thank you for picking me up. Alright, guys. What do we think? Is Kiba gonna happen today? Are we gonna finally break the spell? Alright, now move down 1, and the corner will be complete. This is an interesting formation. Hopefully Kiba gets to move first. Before his lackey over there. Nope, lackey goes first. Okay, there's 1 miss. Two miss. Not looking good. Victor, come on here. Alright, I need all of the rest of them to hit, pretty much. Nope. Wow, Kiba, come on, man. Why, Kiba, why do you never give up your damage? No, I know the odds of Vasilov. I've actually simulated this many times. It winds up to be about a 42% chance to get 3 hits. Yeah, I've still never beaten Kiba in a run. But yeah, unless I get some stray lucky hit, some 5% chance hit, then it's absolutely not going to work out. Nope. Wow, Kiba. None. 0. That is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, and Ridley can't even get over to him to crit. The other crit that I had on my team was Victor, and he's gone. And even a crit is not going to kill Kiba, because I didn't hit him once. The probability of Fire Spear hitting him is 50%. The percent chance of Adlai hitting him is 50%. The percent chance of Wind hitting him is 30%. Yep, so that's the end of the run. I can still get a good split here, good as in better than my previous one, but this is not a run that I'm going to continue to the end. Wow, Archer is ballsy. Supposedly the chance of them dying is dependent on their luck stat, but there's some characters who can die who aren't usable in battle, so I don't know if they just have a flat chance or they just count it as having 0 luck or what. I got a gold on that, for Christ's sake. Something like that, TCG. Something like that. It's just my luck. So I'm going to keep this run going up through Luca, but don't expect me to finish this out tonight. I don't have the time or patience for that. Actually, maybe I should finish it just to get the practice. It's been a little while since I've done a full run, but yeah, this isn't something I'm going to be happy with without a Kiba kill. Okay, so teleport to entrance for Sheena scenes. And then we have the single biggest set of menus in the entire run. Okay, so Vicky, Rina, Nanami, Luke, Choco, swap these two. Alright, and then Best, Fire Emblem, cool. Vicky gives Magic Ring to Luke. Choco gets rid of this. Best, Best, Best. Okay. The difference between a perfect Kiba kill and the average time that it takes without the kill is about 6 minutes. Well, let's cut it a little bit closer and say 5 minutes. So that is a huge amount of time. I still did 1.5 minutes better, so like I'm still only 4 minutes behind from that loss. But I mean I can't have a run that I am completely satisfied with until I've gotten the Kiba quick kill. But that said, Luca can definitely absolutely kill me off. Oops. Welcome into the party, Freed. Yeah, there's no task for this game. Bad Potato started to work on one, but there's so many new strats since he started to work on it that like anything in that task is obsolete by this point. Goodbye, Stallion. Yeah, but we'll see how the Lucas splits go before I decide if I want to continue. I mean, a PB is very obviously possible, and it might be better just to get new splits to work against, but that's another 2-hour commitment. I'm not sure I want to make it. Okay, so 3 escape talismans. 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay. Wow, no encounters on that screen. That's unusual. Usually there's a handful. Yeah, I really cannot wait until the day that I get a good Kiba split. That would be fantastic. But until then, I've still got all the trials and tribulations of waiting. Alright, worm. Explosion. Everybody defends Ryot. Okay. I wasn't sure which one I picked on him. So a few menu errors. But we should be right about on time with the worm split. Or even better, because Nanami had a crit. Way to be packing those guns, Nanami. For Christ's sake. Very minor time save, but it's a time save, so we'll take it. She walks around the candle. I don't care about no candles. Shomp. You remind me a lot of him. Take Kasumi, reject Rina. Kasumi is very important because she has all of the speed equipment. Speed makes a very big difference when we get to endgame, and I need to make sure that I go before certain enemies. Don't need to change formation. Nanami, give you a speed zone. I really hope I'm not full, and I think I might be. Which is really unfortunate. My route is set up so that I normally should never have to worry about having too many items. but it looks like I might have just reached my cap. Okay, all the encounters that I missed on the way there are catching up to me. Oh man, my arm is getting so sore. 2 hours to go. 2 hours. Can I do it? 2/3 of the way done at least. Okay, so we want to run up to War Room. Normally I'd leave and teleport back to Vicky at this point, but we do not need to do that. Ding. Okay, so now we've got Ridley battle. Ridley, please. Ridley, please. Show me some mercy. Alright, Nanami's level 39 at least. I didn't catch her tech, but should be good enough. Okay, so there's one down. Come on, Ridley, just die. Please, get killed. You know you want to. Why are you waiting, you buffoon? Yeah, this is a real hard split to do well on. Come on. Alright, so there's the crit. It is possible to save him. You don't want that to happen, though. It takes more time to save him than it does to kill him off. I really want to get over to Joey, who has a very high chance of actually hitting me. Okay, well, we're losing time here. Oh my gosh, we are so losing time here. Ridley, can you please just not be you? Okay, fine. There's one hit. At this rate, we're going to lose at least a minute. Can't stop Mr. Ridley. Joey is the one with the highest attack power here. Actually, I guess Sasori is, but it's much easier to get to Joey, and Joey can also crit. Oh my gosh. So, the enemy units actually have about a 25% chance to hit, so it's not that bad, but I've just apparently been rolling awfully. Are you gonna get the last hit here? Oh no, you're gonna get crit for suckers. Yep, I cannot catch a break. Sasori should kill me though. Okay, good. Finally, Sasori took me out. Yeah, I think I'm going to end this after I defeat Luca tonight. This isn't a run worth continuing anymore. Ridley sealed the deal there. Sorry, Sai. Can't help you. Luca's probably actually going to end me too. If you watch this, he's probably going to not get killed, because that's just how this has been lately. I get the absolute worst luck despite the best odds. Oh, nice. What was the time, Raminol? That's usually pretty fine when you're starting out. I'll be interested to see what you do with that game as you keep working on it. Okay, so we got the hit right away at least. Which is better than I can say for all of Kiba. Yeah, SWAT Cats has gotten expensive lately. It is unfortunate. Left down. Call it good. Nobody needs to go with Flick. Nobody needs to go with Victor either. Nope, we're fine. Go, go, go! Alright, Luca. Okay. That's right. Take your beatings, Flick. Cross slash. Guess that's okay. You're supposed to use your other attack, Luca. Well, if he gave you trouble as a kid, wait until you see what we do now. Nice. That was a quick Victor fight. So here comes Blue Gate, or Empty World, more specifically. Unfortunately, the attack animation takes a really long time, but it's one of the few things that I can use to damage myself, and when combined with violence, that does very nice things when also combined with kindness runes. So Nanami's about to show Luca 1-4. Yeah, Luke's gonna die. Good hits. If you fail this, Nanami, I will... Okay, good. She's behaving. Your eyes are gone? Not sure what you're saying. This is another one of those cases where you can tell that they went to much greater lengths to animate the characters. Like all of Luca's individual animations as he's checking out the locket and things. That requires a budget. But we're gonna get awkward battle scene right now. Oh, I was 2 points of damage short. Now we get to page 5. Yeah, I don't want to, but I think I'm going to continue this run. It doesn't have a shot of anything anymore, but I just want new splits to work against. There's something about being green the whole time that just doesn't quite sit right. So we're an hour and a half away from completing this run and some change. Straight to couscous. You jump on the boat because it's faster than walking back. But now we are castle level 2. So this means that my residence changes. I'm now on the 3rd floor instead of the 2nd floor. I try to keep the castle at level 1 for as long as possible. Just because that's what enables me to I don't remember what I was saying now. Oh well. Alright, so I want to bring Rena. And I don't need to rearrange. Omnicam might be mirrored, I'm not sure. I don't remember if I made it do that or not. It shouldn't have changed. The fireplace isn't on right now, so that might be part of the confusion. Yeah, there is a speedrun scene for Xenogears as well. It's a really long run. I think it's something like at least 13 hours, but it is something that people do. Alright, I have to remind myself to do the battle skip here when I get a chance. Final Fantasy Tactics, I think, is less than 5 hours. Oh no, it was a trap the whole time. Who could have seen that coming? Well, if you're not abusing calculator, then you're abusing breaking swords a whole lot. Either way, it basically just revolves around, hey, do something completely busted over and over and over again. So, either way, I'm not all that amused by Final Fantasy Tactics runs. Okay, so after this battle, I need to run right. Run right, hit the wall, one step down, and then continue running. Alright. And this should skip... Yep, skip that battle. So this is one of the few... Well, I think the only area in the game where battles are scripted at the bottom of stairs. That makes it seem like they're random, but they actually happen at the bottom of every staircase. And if you line up yourself just right, you can skip the battle on that staircase, just because the loading zone's a bit small. down to... We're going into a mild detour to pick up Templeton. And then Toto. Just as long as you don't fail to transport me places, Vicky, we will be on good terms. Templeton, I guess, is the other character that is not a required star, but we recruit because he absolutely saves time. Oh, Koyu, you're so adorable. Yeah, let's go take on the zombies. You got it. Templeton saves time by virtue of his ability in war battles. Specifically, he lets you walk through walls. So you can enter a town just by running over to it. And that helps in some of the cases where you'd otherwise have to basically defeat one or more units to try and get in the front door. Whereas with Templeton, you just kind of go around it. And makes it very easy to finish off some of these later war battles that just require you to conquer some area. Almost there. Alright, made it the whole way without a encounter. We take Koyu into the party here because he's a fairly high level, and that helps to equalize our party level a bit, which means that we get more let-goes in this area where it would otherwise be a little bit more difficult. Yeah, this is going to be a full run, despite my better judgment. I kind of want to see where I can save time in the later splits, but mainly I just want new splits to try and work against, because my old ones are old and unpracticed, so I want to be able to compare something where I'm not going to be green the entire time. And besides, I have to do my due diligence for RPG limit break and be able to say, hey, yeah, I've completed runs recently. The PB is still going to be trash relative to what I expect, but I mean, the reasoning for that is 2 luck-based events just didn't happen, and that's Kiba and Ridley. And between the 2 of them, they wrecked my hopes and my dreams, as they often do. This is a battle that I cannot let go. But we're fine anyways. You're kidding me. I got so many freaking crap. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna use a couple of escape talismans here at least. But so this is unfortunate. Like, I got so many pieces of equipment that I can't get rid of them. I got too lucky, one might say. Hour and a half to go. Yeah, the any of the investigation stuff again across any of the games is usually pretty interesting, just because they do manage to keep up some continuum of character. Sierra possess a true rune. I believe the night rune is a true rune. So by the end of this, she certainly does. Or the night rune is like half of a true rune, kind of in the same way that Bright Shield and Black Sword are. So you get a lovely scene up here with Jess where he's still a jerk. Yeah, Suikoden was only put out in Japan, but I believe there's a fan translation of the first one, definitely, and I am not sure if they finished the second one or not. But they are playable in English in one way or another. Both volumes do? Okay, good. Jess is doing and dumb is what's happening. I was, but like I don't have any more faith that this is going to finish well. But I want to practice the end game one way or another, so I'll probably just finish the run today and take a break tomorrow and maybe Wednesday too. Recover my arm, and then get back to practicing on Thursday. I mean, Nash has a crossbow gun on his arm. What more could you want? Okay, good. Lightning is the fastest thing that he can do here. He can do that, or he can turn into a bat. And turning into a bat is several seconds slower. Okay, Sheena down, Luke left, swap Victor and Khan. They come up, okay. Alright, so there's one more free spot in the inventory now. So on the split, I'm probably actually going to lose a minute. It's not a real minute lost, it's just because I've got Templeton now as opposed to later. Alright. So we swap Victor and Khan. Tiger Mouth is right and up 2. Alright, Sierra. Yeah, we're gonna lose, looks like 45 seconds, so I actually gained time on this split, believe it or not. Take that, Sierra. Alright, Crom is right and up 4, I believe. Okay. I'm just waiting for Vicky to send me to the wrong place. It's gonna happen. You will see. The choice of name, it was randomly generated. There's no meaning behind it, just what came up on the name randomizer. Alright, see you, Nod and Bow. Probably not tomorrow, but, you know, we'll keep working at it. Oh, my back is starting to kill me. Alright, so Khan is not joining us this time around. Sierra is, though. Sheena and Sierra, Luke, Nanami. Okay. Okay, we'll take the back entrance. Exit, whatever. One way or another. And Tinto Mines, here we come. I really... let's see, so I pick up... I should have enough room to pick up everything here. I don't believe Vicky shows up in Tear Cries because it's not an actual Suikoden game. Not the same universe. So Sierra gives magic ring to Luke, or to me, and then gets both Bolt of Wrath. You get Bolt of Wrath. Okay, grab this. Yeah. It may seem like the encounter rate is low here, and in a lot of places it is fairly low, but there's many rooms in Tinto Mines that, for absolutely no reason, encounters are just not enabled. The way that the game works has some systems that basically track when you are capable of getting into an encounter, and in several rooms they're just never set. So that's something a little curious about Tinto Mines, but not something that I'll say no to. So there's Double Strike. Alright, what we're hoping for now, we've got Golem fight coming up. Golem really needs to use his one of his two attacks that'll put Nanami into danger, into violence, and then we'll have a run started. Well, not really. It's just what we want. It takes about 20 to 30 seconds longer if he doesn't trigger violence on her. It's not an English version thing. That's actually in every version. It's just some rooms do not have any encounters in Tinto Mines, the end. And that's universal across every version. Alright, Gollum. Let's rock and roll. Tee-hee, tee-hee. Alright, Golem, what are you gonna do? Chest laser, my favorite. Okay, this is a good one. Dunzo. Chink. Nice. Now we escape Talisman out of here. Head over and do the zombie skip, which I have not practiced lately, but should still work fine. Okay, got it. You're just now figuring that out, Pesmeriga? Violence is amazing. Okay, so there's one more battle. Hello, zombie. Goodbye, zombie. With invisible zombie right here. Normally there is supposed to be a zombie there, but since I didn't come through the cave, the triggers aren't set up correctly. And yeah, bad things. This is... That's right, it's a damn shield. Deal with it, buddy. Alright, Nanami with the early hit. this is one of the only instances where Victor is useful, and somehow it happens to be using magic, which is really funny to me. So this is gonna save about 20 seconds because I believe I missed the zombie skip once in my previous go with this. Alright, so now level up Rio's weapon. Casual favorite stars. I like Clive a lot. Just because who doesn't like the the mysterious dude with a shotgun. Sierra's a lot of fun too. Good magic, good speed, good affinities on some rather unusual elements. How stringent are the requirements? That really depends on how much time you take to go through these things. Like, if you know what you're doing, you'll hit Clive's Quest stuff all the time, every time. It is not that difficult. If you're figuring things out a little more, or taking your time... Nope, not gonna fight together. Get out of here, Jess. You're a jerk. Then it might be a little trickier, but let's see, the first scene to trigger is, come on. The first scene to trigger, oh, by the way, bye, Sheena. Since he's already in my party, he doesn't have any action here, and that's what saves a little bit of time, but... What the heck was I talking about? Okay, I need to arrange Shoe, Apple on Gilbert, Choco goes to Flick, and so does Templeton. And that should complete it. Oh right, Clive's Quest. I believe the first barrier is something like 3 hours, and that's the scene at Muse. So you should almost always make it to Muse by the 3 or 4 hour mark, whatever it is. After that, I believe the next one is 10 hours at Lake West, 12 hours at Forest Village, 15 hours at... I can't quite remember, but basically I think the last one is about 20 hours. So if you get to Loren before 20 hours, you can see Clive's Quest just fine. You would use your magic. Unfortunately, this attack is really laggy on PSTV, and I have no idea why. Just how it works out. Okay, yeah, we're back being 7 minutes ahead. Uh-oh. Music's messed up. We get kazoo theme! My favorite. This just happens sometimes. It makes me so happy. Pots and pans battle theme go. Alright, I've dragged the mage up to the forest line, so that's all I really need to do. I shouldn't have to adjust any more units. That actually happens too on if you're playing the if you're playing Suikoden 2 on PS3 and you defeat the final boss or he uses some certain attacks, he will just cause this ear-splitting crazy scream. Okay, up. Right. Right, up. Up times 2. And then right. Dang it, stop giving me freaking items. Okay, Luke gets a shredding. Sai gets best. Swap this for Jizo. Nami, or no, me. I also do best. Swap speed ring for speed boots. Done. Alright, here's the second battle. No, we do not recruit Stallion anymore. Basically, it saves slightly more time to not have Stallion, and it eases up some of the requirements for who I can take in parties. Yeah, that's the main thing, is I just need to make sure Ryo goes before Nanami, and that's why I swap speed boots to him, so he can pretty much guarantee to have more speed than her, because otherwise she will on average have more speed than him at this level. Her growth is that much stronger.